What's going on? We are live tonight. It is a Tuesday night, and we are streaming World of Warcraft prior to the weekly reset, which happens every Wednesday Australian time. And we are currently going to do some old content again to try and get some mounts and items and fun things. But first, my character needs to do a dungeon because she needs to potentially get an achievement next week. And I want to make sure that she has the right progress. So that's what's happening tonight. But we'll see. We'll see what we manage to get in this stream tonight. Come on, rolling screen. You can hurry up. With Prince Harry in the middle. My goodness, it takes a long time, doesn't it? Any day now, Warcraft. I've got too much of a good connection for this to be slow. I mean, good connection, but also good setup. Come on. Alright. Good old Zelitath. So, what have we got here? Close all that crap. Good, close. I don't need all that. And she just needs to... she doesn't have that item. Interesting. Why can't I redeem it? Oh, do I have to have an item to open it? Is that what it is? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I can't actually use it. It's just to open things. But that worked. Yay. Cool. Ooh. Ah, rogue. Well, that's rude.
I cannot use that.
That was rude. What did I get out of that mysterious cord? Ah, an item. Cool. Works for me. 30 slot bag. We don't need that, but we'll keep it anyway. And what have we got? So we can sell that eventually. And what's in this box? Time walking. How long have we got for the event, the leveling event? Turbulent timeways is fine, but when does Winds of Mysterious Fortune? 13th of the 8th. Okay, so that goes on for a while. Good. Alright, with any luck we'll get this dungeon soon. And we might as well start flying towards... Where can we go? We'll go to do Onyxia's lair, I think. Off we go to Karazhan. Oh, we actually want the Caverns of Time. Oops. I just wasted a Hearthstone, but that's alright. Oh, you know what? No, we don't need to go there because we don't need to go to Stranglethorn anymore. Boom. That works for me. Welcome anyone who's joined the stream. Feel free to come in and say hi. Have a chat. We're just queuing up for a dungeon, trying to get into it. With any luck, we'll get a completion for this week if I need it. I think it's actually next week I need it for, but that's alright. Alright, let's do this. Oh, someone left the group. That's always fun. The healer of all people. That's always helpful.
I wonder what this pool will reveal about you, Drelanim. I have committed no crimes, Hirathon. Whereas
I need to
you and your
target
associates
something
have to answer for yours.
Crimes? Our crime was to sacrifice everything to save this world. We fought for Illidan. You imprisoned the world's villains here for all eternity. And then you imprisoned us.
We protect life, often at great risk. Too often, at great cost.
You dare speak of sacrifice to me? I gave of my flesh, my soul. My people shunned me as a freak, and what was my reward? Eternal torment
That's
on my
better.
I
senses.
require a target.
Always
I
showing their
live to
place.
serve my people.
I do not have a target.
My goddess, expecting neither personal gain nor glory. Can you say the same? As you stand there intoxicated with the power of the Legion.
With the power of the Legion.
I will serve my people, the exiled and the reviled. I will slay you and all your kin. It's so good to fight again. My blades hunger. I need no blade to defeat you. Anger, hate, rage. These will fuel me with the power I crave. My powers wane. I must have more. My power
Whoa,
wasn't enough.
that wasn't supposed to happen.
Thank you for your help. Your intervention saved my life. If you intend to venture deeper, you will find far more terrifying things lurking in our vault.
Oh, I can use that. Thank you.
to flame! Your bones will blacken, your life extinguished. I am extinguished.
Extinguished.
Visitors, how exciting. Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. If only I could see the future.
I need to target something first. I require a target.
utterly predictable. I knew that you would come. I have what I was after, but I stayed just so that I could put an end to you once and for all. And now you fools have fallen into my trap. Let's see how you fare in so be it. I will slay you all. All night elf children learn to love the dark. I will not be stopped. I have fought too long, suffered too much. Victory must be mine. My powers have grown since joining the Legion. Here, let me show you. May the night shroud me in shadow. Your downfall is inevitable. Beaten? How? You are nothing.
You are going to DPA very, very slowly. Throw more dots, more dots, more dots. Come on, more dots. Wait!
Fear incoming.
I serve the light. Acor palemos corpar. Dionis Akar.
Ah, good to see you.
We will find Zalatath.
Without faith, the battle is lost. You are the instrument of change. Something is amiss on this world. I see a great darkness looming over Netherlight Temple. The shadow of the Burning Legion, ready to strike. Our order will fall at his hands. Everyone within will perish. This will be our fate. We are doomed to die at the hands of the Dread Lord Balnazar. This will be our fate. Unless I see a path that leads to our victory. You are there, walking with the light, guiding us all. It's becoming clear. An old enemy becomes an ally. Forgotten shadows rise. All unite under the light. Not all who wander are lost. Many depend on you.
This is our final stand. What happens here will echo through the ages. Regardless of outcome, they will know that we fought with honor. That we fought for the freedom and safety of our people. Remember, heroes, fear is your greatest enemy in these befouled halls. Steel your heart, and your soul will shine brighter than 1,000 suns. The enemy will falter at the sight of you. They will fall as the light of righteousness envelops them. Our march upon Ice-Crown Citadel begins now!
You will now stand upon the hallowed ground of the Scourge. The light won't protect you here, Paladin.
This is the beginning.
Arthas! I swore that I would see you dead and the Scourge dismantled. I'm going to finish what I started at Light's Hope.
You could have been my greatest champion, Fordring. A force of darkness that will wash over this world and deliver it into a new age of strife. But that honor is no longer yours. Soon, I will have a new champion. The breaking of this one has been taxing. The atrocities I have committed upon his soul. He has resisted for so long, but he will bow down before his king soon. Never! I will never serve you! In the end, you will all serve me.
Could it be, Lord Fordring? If Bolvar lives, mayhap there is hope for peace between the Alliance and the Horde. We must reach the top of this cursed place and free the Paladin!
By the light, it must be so.
Prepare the Skybreaker for an aerial assault on the Citadel! Heroes, you must fight your way to a clear extraction point within Icecrown. We'll try and rendezvous on the ramparts.
The Scourge will wash over this world as a swarm of death and destruction.
You have found your way here because you are among the few gifted with true vision in a world cut. What is
Phase
all
2.
part of the Master's plan? Your end is inevitable.
Fire up the engines. We got a meeting with Destiny, lads. Hold on to your hats! What in the world is that? Grab me spyglass, crewman. I me own beard. Horde sailing in fast and hot! Evasive action!
5,
Man
4,
the guns!
3, 2, 1.
Cowardly don't say I didn't warn you, scoundrels! Onward, brothers and sisters! This is not your... What's this, then? You won't be taking this son of iron for... Not me, battle! I don't know who but I got a score to settle with Arthas. And you're not getting in me way. Fire! All guns! Fire! Fire! Let's get a move on then!
For every Horde soldier that you killed, for every Alliance dog that fell, the Lich King's armies grew. Even now, the Valkyr work to raise your fallen as Scourge. Things are about to get much worse. Come, taste the power that the Lich King has bestowed upon me.
A lone orc? Against the might of the Alliance? Charge!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. By them,
That was Sourfang's boy, the Horde commander.
By the light!
Gate.
The transporter warped.
Such a tragic end. What in the...
the chill of
There
this
in the
place
distance.
freezes the marrow of my bones.
Soldiers, fall in! Looks like the Horde are coming to take another shot. Don't force me hand, Orc. We can't let you pass.
Behind you lies the body of my only son. Nothing will keep me from him.
I can't do it. Get back on your ship and we'll spare your life.
Stand down, Muradin. Let a grieving father pass.
No! You killed Diggy! No cool kills Ilnok Atar.
I must get closer. Just an ordinary gas cloud.
I will
But
not
watch out,
forget
because
this
that's no
kindness.
ordinary gas cloud.
I thank you, Highness.
I was not at the Northgate, but the soldiers who survived told me much of what happened. Your son fought with honor. He died a hero's death. He deserves a hero's burial.
Too far away. Oh, Vestergaard, you were always my
why are you
favorite.
crying?
Next to Rotface. The good news is that you left behind so much gas. I can practically taste it.
It was nothing, Your Majesty. Just... I'm proud of my king.
Muradin, secure the deck and prepare our soldiers for an assault on the upper citadel. I'll send out another regiment from Stormwind.
Right away, Your Majesty!
Ready to work. What?
Good news!
Bad news, everyone! I'm going to make it!
Foolish mortals. You thought us defeated so easily. The Sand Lane are the Lich King's immortal soldiers. Now, you shall face their might combined. Rise up, brothers, and destroy our enemies!
Naxanar was merely a setback.
My queen! Come!
Argent brothers. The Vrykul will protect the Frost Queen with their lives.
Even dying here beats spending another day collecting reagents for that madman Finkel's...
Miserable creatures! Die!
Please, please burn my remains. Let me live warm in the afterlife. The reinforcements will arrive shortly. We must bring her down quickly.
Foolish Croc! You brought my reinforcements with you! Arise, Argent champions, and serve the Lich King in death! Perhaps you were right, Croc.
My gun! I'll draw her attacks. Return our brothers to their graves. Then help me bring her down. I'll remain and inform Tyrion of our progress. You must press on and bring down Sindragosa. Loktar, champions!
The loss of our comrades was unpreventable. They lived and died in the service of the Argent Crusade.
On, heroes!
You have done much in this war against the
I am
Scourge.
you! Sarah grants me the favor to lay these foul creatures to rest!
Beware the dangers that lie ahead. And do try to remain in one piece.
Must not approach the Frost Queen. Quickly, stop them!
I'm out of range.
You are fools who have come to this place! The icy winds of Northrend will consume your souls!
grant you a swift death, Arthas. More than can be said for the thousands you've tortured and slain.
You will learn of that firsthand. When my work is complete, you will beg for mercy, and I will deny you. Your anguished cries will be testament to my unbridled power.
So be it.
5,
Champion!
4, 3, 2, 1. I'll keep you alive to witness the end, Fordring. I would not want the light's grip. No questions remain unanswered. No doubts linger. You are Azeroth's greatest champions. You overcame every challenge I laid before you. My mightiest servants have fallen before your relentless onslaught. Your unbridled fury. Is it truly righteousness that drives you? I wonder. You trained them well, Fordring. You delivered the greatest fighting force this world has ever known. Right into my hands. Exactly as I intended. You shall be rewarded for your unwitting sacrifice. Watch now, as I raise them from the dead to become masters of the Scourge. They will shroud this world in chaos and destruction. Azeroth's fall will come at their hands, and you will be the first to die. I delight in the irony.
Light, grant me one final blessing. Give me the strength to shatter these bonds. No more, Arthas! No more lives will be consumed by your hate!
Alright, here we go. God damn it.
am honored. Till next.
Hello, Eccentric. Welcome. How are you? Good to see you back. I've been streaming for about an hour and a half almost, and it's been so quiet that I just turned my mic off in case I was just like randomly coughing or just talking to myself. But yeah, no, it's good to see you. How are you? Yay! And I'm all the better for it. Thank you. And I wouldn't call it bugging, but I'll take it regardless when you got cool people coming in. Oh, nice. Sweet. I've been meaning to play the anniversary servers, but I'm doing too much with the collection stuff, so I'm like, oh, I can't waste this last, 8 days before it's over. Yeah, that's fair. I do enjoy dabbling with classic, but it's definitely more of the low percentage of mine. What do you normally roll? Like when you have to just make a character and you pick your favorite, what's your usual class? I tend to go with priests or priests or what's the other one? Oh, mages I do sometimes, but usually priests or paladins these days. Yeah, I do love a paladin. I never rolled one back in the day, like when I was playing in Wrath or the older gens, like the older expansions. But ever since I kind of really got into, probably, well, maybe after Cataclysm, might have actually even been in Mists, I started a Paladin, and I was like, oh, why have I not been playing this whole time? Yeah, fair call. Fair call. Yeah, no, I quite enjoy it now, these days. It's actually it's become my pseudo main at the moment, because I find I love it so much that I tend to complete content with it more. Also because it just tends to like bash through everything as a Ret Pally, but yeah. Oops, what did I just do there? That was not right.
Okay, let's move out. Get into your machines. I'll speak to you from here via the radio.
But yeah, I find it's just priests are easy to play. Like, I just quite enjoy playing. I used to love playing a disc priest, but I just found I didn't really enjoy it as a leveling spec, so I stopped doing it. But I used to do it more so when Shadow was really shit, because there was a time where Shadow priests were just really not worth it. They were not very great with DPS. They would like glass cannons. They just blow up and you'd just be dead straight away. But yeah, every time I have to start a new expansion, I always have to kind of at least do some of the content on my priest, if not my paladin. And I guess they go hand in hand, the whole, well, except my Shadow Priest, because it's Shadow, not Light, but I guess they still go hand in hand to some degree. Will you go away? Stop firing at me. Rude. Oh my god, will you stop? Go away. Die. There we go. I made the mistake of engaging this early though, because now I can't mount, but that's okay. I'll just auto run. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. And like, in retail, current expansion, like, there's not much I can't do with my paladin. Like, like, even with, like, the starter gear of an expansion, I tend to be able to do a lot of content really easily. I will be honest, I just mash the keys a lot. I'm a masher. I'm not a really skilled, like, sit here and focus on my keybinds or focus on my rotations. I just mash, mash, mash. I'm very much a casual player in that way. Oh, nice. You know what? I've never actually tried Holy Pally healing. Nor tanking. I tend to just play the... I'm just too lazy. I play the DPS route. I'm that casual player that others hate because they want to try something different and I won't let them. Oh my goodness. Will you all just die? There. Halo to your faces. Oh, fair enough. See, I've never really looked into it, so I didn't even really know that you could kind of do DPS with Holy. I just assumed it was a straight heal without any kind of damaging component. But that's what I used to love about Disc, and there was a point in certain expansions where it actually... yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, there was a point where disc healing actually was really good as a priest, like, and you'd actually get some... You wouldn't be topping DPS charts, but you would do some decent damage. But now, I don't know, I haven't tried it for a while now, but I'm gonna suspect that they haven't really improved it much. I miss it, because I used to love being able to DPS while healing. I holy shot and what a glory paper on top charts. Wow, that's awesome. Might think of it a go. I mean, my days of wanting to heal have kind of passed. I used to actually really enjoy healing. Especially in Wrath and Cataclysm, when I used to raid a lot. I kind of stopped raiding by about Mists. I think Mists was the last time I did proper raiding. At sort of end game. Alright, now they're all bloody dead, thank goodness. You never cast hard heals. Oh, well, that's amazing. Yeah, I might have to give it a go. I might try it in like a low level character and just kind of build up my understanding of how it works. Oh, why am I not mounting? I used to shaman heal here and there as well, as a resto shaman. Again, that was probably more like Cataclysm. I think it was probably really just Cataclysm. I used to do that with my guild. Never really tried the druid heals. Oh, look, I mean, I probably have like in passing with just a friend or two, but like nothing serious. But yeah, I never really gave resto a chance in druid or tanking actually. This is the thing. I really don't play these classes heavily enough. I tend to play them at a very surface level across the entire group of classes with my 67 characters. And the fact is I'm playing my 70s at the moment purely because I'm trying to just get more dungeon clears before the weekly reset. Oh, let's get to the crazy cat lady. Come on, come on, come on. Let's get to her before she runs away. Don't run away.
Interlopers! You mortals who dare to interfere with my sport will pay!
I must get closer.
Wait. I remember you. In the mountains. But you... What is this?
Thorin, my lord! Why else would these invaders have come into your sanctum but to slay you? They must be stopped!
Do not hold back! Destroy them!
I wish I could just mount in these dungeons on raids. It'd be so much easier to get through them. I need to do what they did like in Anchorage, where you can just like get a mount specifically for the raid. And they can all be themed to the specific raids.
Impertinent whelps! You dare challenge me atop my pedestal?
God, why was he so much harder to hit?
Impossible! Lord Thorin, I will bring your foes a frigid death!
You fiend! You are not my beloved! Begone! Behold the hand behind all the evil that has befallen Ulduar. Left my kingdom in ruins, corrupted my brother, and slain my wife. And now it falls to you, champions, to avenge us all. The task before you is great, but I will lend you my aid as I am able. You must prevail.
Thank you, Thor. Alright, let's keep going. Let's kill Freya and then get the heck out of here. Yay, now I can mount.
I have many wares.
You like? Oh, can't sell that, that's right. Cool beans. Alright, let's kill the... May your feet find good trails. Oh, I love me a bot message. Cheap viewers. What makes them cheap? Do they put out? What's going on? Tell me, bot message. I'd almost laugh if they responded. Oh, I can't be bothered with hard mode. Let's just knock him out. Die.
Friends, you're going to help me test out my latest and greatest creation. Now, before you change your minds, remember that you kind of owe it to me after the mess you made with the XT002. Wonderful! Positively marvelous results! Hull integrity 98.9%! Barely in debt, moving right along!
I'm inside the machine.
Behold, the VX-001 Anti-Personnel Assault Cannon! You might want to take cover. Thank you, friends! Your efforts have yielded some fantastic data. Now, where did I put... Oh, no.
I know, so many bots. But I would love if they responded when I asked them questions. It's kind of like when you like get a telemarketer call and you just like you troll them. I remember one telemarketer called my apartment when I used to have a landline phone, and he's like trying to sell me like phone updates or something. And I said, "Oh, look, I'm sorry, I'm not interested, but I actually would like to try and see if you'd like to hear about a product." And I just started rattling off something from a pamphlet I had on the counter about insurance. And for the first couple of seconds, he was listening, and then he kind of realized what was going on, and he was like, "Oh, I don't want to buy that. No, I'm trying to sell you." And I went, "Well, sorry, but like I've got to sell stuff too. I didn't sell insurance normally, but like I was just pretending it. But I'm just like, yeah, you know, I've got a family to feed. You know, you got to hear my spiel." And he just hung up on me. I was like, "Wow, isn't that just rude?"
Miscalculation. I allowed my mind to be corrupted by that fiend in the prison, overriding my primary directive. All systems seem to be functional now. Clear.
Alrighty, now we can go to the last couple of bosses. Shattered Walkway. There we go. Oh, I just need one mount tonight. I got one yesterday, which I was very happy about. This the Swift Razashi Raptor from Zolgorb, so I was very happy with that one. But now I need a bit more of an upmarket one. I need a Mimron's Head. Give me an Invincible. Give me something higher and harder to get. There's 8 days to go until the next till the event's over.
Too far away.
What time is it for you there, Eccentric? $9:20 for me at the moment, in the evening. When I get a telemarketer call, I just say James body dump and body processing and clean up. I like it. You got some dude, we'll take the bid. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, it definitely makes them stop for a moment and go, wait, what? Another one of my friends used to pretend it was like a pizza, like they just called a pizza shop. So they're like, yeah, can I take your order? What's going on? What kind of pizza you want? And they'd be like, I don't want pizza. I'm trying to talk to you about this. And they're like, oh no, this is a pizza shop. We don't sell that. You gotta have a bit of fun with it all, I guess. Love a one-hit kill. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, come on. We've got one more boss. Let's get this and get out of here. Oh, wow. Very early. Or very late, depending on whether you stayed up or whether you woken up early.
The time to strike at the head of the beast will soon be upon us. Focus your anger and hatred on his minions. Let hatred and rage guide your blows. Yes,
Target you.
Yes, show them no mercy. Give no pause to your attacks.
1,000 pieces. Cower before my true form. Bow down before the god of death.
Ooh, die tentacle.
Madness will consume you.
Target you.
Oh, no. No, no. Trying to go into the portal. Let me in the portal. Thank you.
Tremble, mortals, before the coming of the end.
That terrible glow. Should that be?
For it to be as it must, yes. It is
Malagos, Acera. Yeah, cool. Although, where's the fifth one?
learned their lesson before too long. You will soon learn upon the true face of
Alright, here we go. Come on. Dumb luck coming my way. Please, 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 please. We want a Mimron's head. Oh no. Different item, but that's okay. Legendary item I didn't need. Okay, we didn't get it. That's alright. This is why we try. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go to Utgard Pinnacle, I think. Yeah, I got surprised when I saw the legendary fragment, but no, I've already got that legendary, so I don't need the fragments. Frustrating as that is. Alright, let's fly out of here. And hopefully get to the flight path. Should be somewhere down there. Yep.
Hey there.
Hey there.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I had such a crazy work day today, so I can't believe I'm streaming or playing games tonight. I should be in bed just like snoozing, but if I go to bed too early, I wake up at like 2 in the morning and then I can't sleep for the rest of the day. So I need to like keep my brain active so it tires out quicker. Alright, this music I've got from my Discord needs to be changed a little bit because it's a little bit too eerie. Let's try tavern music. Ooh, Already such a change in vibe. Doom, 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 doom. Well, I guess this event that they're doing for collections has probably done one thing. Had a lot of players going to visit old world areas they probably haven't been visiting for a long time. God, this flight path takes forever. Should have just done a manual one straight flight. Alright, I need, what do I need? I need dungeon difficulty of heroic. Is that right? Yes, heroic dungeon. Alright, let's go. Hope I made you a little connection. Yeah, absolutely. No, thank you for coming along. It's been good. It's always good to have people pop in when they can. I'm here for, what is it? I'm here for a good time, not a long time. But yes, have a good sleep. Hopefully get plenty rest. And yeah, I'm sure I'll hopefully see you soon. Yeah, very much here for a good time, not a long time. Why did that not give me all the bloody things, General? Oh, because that's maps only, not flight paths. That makes sense. Alright, well then, let's go back to the toy box. Alright, that should be enough. Pinnacle. There.
My liege, I have done as you asked, and now beseech you for your blessing.
Your sacrifice is a testament to your obedience. Indeed, you are worthy of this charge. Arise, and forever be known as Svala Sorrowgrave.
Hello. Thank you for popping in to say no nice. Oh wow. Yeah, you need some sleep again. Go get a good rest. Thank you for popping in to say hi and bye. Yeah, and I hope you get enough rest that tomorrow you feel a bit more energized. It's been a crappy couple of days for you.
Destroy our uninvited guests.
I am. I just had somebody pop in. Eccentric Clown came in, which was fun. And yeah, sleep will be good. And I was just chatting to Nadric in messages before, which was good. Yes, have a good night.
You motherless knaves! Your corpses will make 5 more! You call that an attack? I'll show!
And I'm back. Hello. Thanks for chilling out in the break. I was just having a bit of a snack break because I wasn't hungry a bit earlier, but I felt like I needed to have dinner or some kind of dinner. And I made a bolognese pasta bake this afternoon, so I was like, I better have some of that because it's quite yummy. And I have no regrets because it was so tasty. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it was. It tends to be a staple meal that I make when I do meal preps because it's very easy to make, first of all, and second of all because it's you can get filled off quite a small amount, so I can keep the portions a bit lower. But there's something about me making it this time that just feels so different. I normally do it all in one hit, so like I normally will do the start boiling the pasta, the penne pasta, while I do the what's it called? The I cut up all the vegetables that I put in the actual bolognese mix because I like to put everything in. I put onion, garlic, a bit of carrot, a bit of celery, whatever I can get from the fridge or the pantry, and just just cut it up finely. And I think I said carrot, but yeah, carrot goes in there as well. And so yeah, I made the bolognese pasta sauce last night because I thought the mince is probably, the ground beef is probably needing to be cooked sooner than later. So I'll do that last night, and I did that, but I couldn't be I couldn't be stuffed doing all the pasta and waiting for that and then putting it in the oven last night. So I was like, let me just do the sauce tonight. I'll put that in the fridge and then I'll do the whole thing during lunch the next day. And I did that, so it's the first time I've ever done it in that order. I usually do it all at the same time. But I don't know if it's maybe because the pasta sauce was done the night before it tastes better. Like, I've been making this pasta bake for like 10, 15 years on and off. Like, every few months I'll do like a few batches of it. But yeah, there's something about this one I was just like really obsessed with. Like, I'm really feeling my oats. I'm just like, woof, I really outdid myself. Yeah, I think it did. Like, it's much more flavorful. I mean, not that my sauce is not flavorless, but this one feels more flavorful, and it feels more dense. Like, it feels more like saucy, if that's the best way to describe it. So maybe because I did give it a chance to cool, put it in the fridge overnight, and then just reheat it a little bit on the pan before I put it in the pasta. But anyway, all I'm going to say is it went very nice. I was very, very impressed with myself, considering I've been making this. This is the one dish, if somebody had to say to others, like if somebody had to report on what they know I make a lot, this would be the dish people would say. This, or there's a chicken soup that I make that also I make quite a lot. It's either this or the chicken soup. The chicken soup was actually a recipe I was given from a friend because it was like a detox soup. Because it's got so many anti-inflammatory components in it that it's really good as like a detox, as a clean soup. I add a bit extra, like I usually put a potato or two in it just to kind of add a bit of a starch in there as well. But yeah, it's this very healthy chicken soup. I'll have to find the recipe and post it in my Discord. Actually, I'm going to start posting recipes in my Discord and get other people to do that as well. But yeah, it's like you put chili, red chili, ginger, garlic, like a cayenne pepper chili. You put like ginger, garlic, you obviously grind that down so it's like really fine. You put like all the vegetables, so carrots, leeks, onions, what else do you put in there? Celery. You put a whole bunch of stuff in there because it's obviously going to like boil down with the soup. And you just use like chicken legs, like chicken drumsticks or drumettes or whatever. You brown those a little bit in the pan first. You take them out, and then you just do all the veggie stuff. You kind of bring that down, and you usually mix it with like a vegetable or a chicken stock. And if I do a vegetable stock, I'll usually add like a chicken stock seasoning in it, so that way it gets that flavor as well. And then yeah, you just basically cook it down and add the obviously add a bit of water, do all those sort of things. And then yeah, just add the chicken in towards the end, like the last probably 20 minutes or 30 minutes of on the boil, and cut it off the bone, because by the time it's been in the soup for so long, like most meats, it comes off the bone pretty quickly. So you just cut that off the bone, and oh, it's just so tasty. And it's like I said, if you don't put a lot of starches in it, it's a very clean soup. Like you could use it for like a weight loss option if people need to detox a little bit. Because all those anti-inflammatory properties with like the garlic and the ginger and the chilies and stuff, that's going to like really help with like deep bloating. But yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to create like a recipe corner because I would love other people to post their recipes as well. Because my plan going forward, I've been doing it for the last month or so, but my plan generally is that I want to do like every fortnight or so, I want to do like a fortnight's worth of cooking in one day. So I usually do like a 4-hour session where I just cook a few meals. I put them all in containers and just shove them in my fridge and freezer accordingly. And it really does help me save a lot of money because I'm not buying takeaway when I'm lazy. Because that's what was happening the last 2 years. Or it helps me be healthier because I'm forcing the portions to be less as well. So like I'm getting less crap in my body and less quantity. So I just lose so much weight when I do it because I really need to. I've gained so much weight over the last 2 years. Like, no, actually, let's say the last 5 years I've gained a lot of weight, but especially the last 2 because convenience definitely took over good habits and I was getting so much DoorDash. Like, I definitely feel like I've been keeping them in business in Australia, like, without fail. Like, I'm laughing because, like, it is kind of funny, but, like, it's actually also really bad. Like, I'm just like, I can't believe I've been that bad. But anyway, we move on. We don't dwell, as I keep saying to people. We don't dwell, we move on. But yeah, so I've got to keep it up. Because back in 2018, like that was like my peak fitness year. I was like going to the gym semi-regularly and I was doing these meal preps and I lost like tons of weight. I was so fit, like, and it wasn't because I was losing weight. It was that I was keeping up the strength as well with the gym. But yeah, I'll have to post it in like the, what's it called? In the Discord, like a Shane as he was beforehand and what he's aspiring to next. But yeah, so no, I've got a goal. I'm turning 40 at the end of next year, so it's kind of like a 40 by 40. Try and lose 40 kgs. Yeah, so I got a big plan. It's gonna happen.
That ain't stamping.
Actually, I think the next soup I'm going to make next week is going to be a pumpkin soup. I've been wanting to make a pumpkin soup for ages. And especially with our winter weather here in Australia, it'd be so nice on a winter night. Have a pumpkin soup, just have a little bit of bread, because I try not to eat too much bread. Have a little bit of, you know, like a nice crusty bread roll with it. Oh, yum. Yeah, I'm going to make that this coming weekend, I think. Going to buy all the ingredients tomorrow or the next day. I also make this beef soup. I don't know if gravy beef is a thing in other countries, but we call it gravy beef. I think it's basically like a beef that you would put in soups. Like I think that's why they call it gravy beef, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it can be a bit expensive depending on how much you need. Also depends on the type of pumpkin, because we have a few different pumpkins that they usually sell at our grocers. The one that I prefer to get, if I can get it, is called a Jap pumpkin, like a Japanese but Jap pumpkin. They're really sweet, like they're really nice in like soups or if you do like roasted pumpkin. But we also do like a standard, like a Kent pumpkin, I think it's called. But yeah, it can be a bit pricey. I'm still going to buy it because, I mean, it's not often I make it. Yeah, I'll do a cream of pumpkin soup, I think. But yeah, gravy beef soup is really nice as well. It's like a... You almost make like a gravy of the soup. And you have... what's it called? Yeah, the beef is so yum. Like, you cut it into like... Oh, I got a follower. Nice. That's cool. You end up getting, what's it called? Yeah, the meat ends up becoming so soft that it basically melts on the bone. And it's got, what's it called? You put like alphabet pasta or like the letter pasta, just like those small little star, like the, I think it's rigatoni or whatever, like the small pasta things. You could probably do small pasta shells as well, but it just nicely absorbs all the flavor from the soup. And you're supposed to have it like, if you're going to do it properly on a winter's night, you have it with like a bit of buttered bread. whether it's a slice of bread or whether it's, you know, a roll, and you dip that into the soup and it just like melts the butter, and it's just, yeah, very tasty for a winter's night. I'll have to post that recipe as well. I'm sure if the Americans and non-Americans don't call it gravy beef, I'm sure you'd be able to figure out the alternative in your own terms, because, you know, butchers like to call them different things in different countries potentially. So, but yeah, I'll have to make sure to share that. Oh, I just went the wrong way. That was so stupid of me. Yeah, pumpkin's great. Do you know what's really funny though? So, like I said, I'm 38, almost 39 at the end of the year, like all that fun stuff. I didn't start eating pumpkin until I was in my 20s. So my mum used to make it all the time. It wasn't because it wasn't available for us, but what would happen was mum used to do our meals of the night, and, you know, it can be really hard to be original with dinners, like especially when you're feeding a family and you don't really know how to vary it up if you have like the obvious things that you make all the time. And so mum really struggled when we were growing up to kind of think of different things to make, and so she'd just do like the meat and a few veg sort of meals. Like, we'd have like a protein of sorts, like a beef or a lamb or a chicken or something. And, you know, she'd do a few vegetables on the side, and it'd be all very nice. And she used to do, out of the vegetables we'd regularly have, it would always be corn and peas. We'd always have those as a combination. We'd often have some kind of potato, whether it be a little bit of, you know, roasted potato cut up a little chunks, or you'd have a bit of a mash or something. We would always have some kind of carrots on option, although my dad didn't like carrots at any point when I was growing up or now. So she would give us the carrots, not him. And she used to sometimes do honey carrots. So she would just, like, you know, coat them in a little bit of honey in a bowl, and they used to just taste so nice. But the... Oh yeah, I can't go down there, can I? Well, that's stupid. And then, yeah, so she'd do pumpkin, and I don't know what it was. Maybe when I was really young, I didn't like the texture or something. I'm not sure. But I really struggled with pumpkin when she tried to feed it to me when I was younger, and so I stopped wanting to eat it. And so she never gave it to me from that point. So we'd always have roast pumpkin in the house, and I'd never eat it. And Christmas, like, they'd always do a massive tray of, like, roast pumpkin for the family, and it'd be these big chunks of yummy pumpkin now that I know that it's yum. But anyway, so I lived in my first share house when I was, what, 20... I want to say I was 27... No, was I 27? Jeez, I didn't think I was that old. No, I don't think I was 27. Anyway, whatever age I was... Well, maybe I was 27, actually. My housemates that at the time used to make a lot of risotto. Beautiful, yum. And I used to eat it all the time. It was great, fantastic, loved that. And then I didn't realize for about 2 or 3 months of them making it that it had pumpkin in it. And one time I must have just said something along the lines of, hey, this pumpkin is so yum. Like, this risotto is so yum. It's so sweet, blah, 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 blah. And I said, what's in it? Like, what else do you put in it? Because, like, I know the general ingredients of a risotto. And she was, oh, that's the pumpkin. And I went, oh, has this got pumpkin in it? And I just went, oh, shit. And they're like, wait, you're not allergic or anything? I said, no, I think you'd know if I was allergic. I said, no, I just never liked it as a kid. I just didn't realize I was eating it. So funny. And so, yeah, so I started, like, asking to eat it. Like, if somebody else was making it, I'd be like, oh, hey, I'll have some. And then I started telling mum, and my mum would be like, you bastard. All those years I tried to feed you pumpkin, and you, like, I wanted to give you pumpkin, and you wouldn't eat it. So funny.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm just trying to figure out if I really was 27 when I first moved. I thought I was younger when I moved out of my parents' house. Not that it matters, there's no right or wrong there, but... what year was I thinking? 2, okay, minus... Shit, I was 27 when I first moved out. Okay, interesting. I did not think that was my age. I might have been 26 on the verge of 27, but still... I thought I wasn't as much of a late bloomer. Because, yeah, 2013 was when I moved out first time. And then I lived with my auntie afterwards because the share housing ended after the first year. The first 12 months. So I lived with my auntie for nearly 10 months. And then Eva and I moved in together after that point. And then we had a year together. So I have this whole timeline based on 2013 being that first year. Time flies when you're having fun. That was all of 10, 11 years ago. Actually, 12 years ago now, really. If you haven't ever had the Japanese pumpkin as tempura, you should. Oh, yes. Yeah. See, that's the thing. I've only ever had the Jap pumpkin as a like a roasted option, but I've never done it as tempura. Oh, if I can manage to get one. The Jap pumpkins are very expensive. They're the ones that are very pricey, the sweet one. The standard Kent pumpkin's not so bad, especially if you're only buying a small amount for like a quick dinner. But if you're like doing it for like a big serving, like a family thing or a Christmas or something, then yeah, it gets a bit pricey. But yeah, those Jap pumpkins, I remember buying one and it was so out of, like, just ridiculous. Like, I ended up cutting up so much of it and giving it away to some family because I was like, I'm never going to eat all of this before it goes yuck. And second of all, like, it's so expensive, I want it to be used. Like, I want it to be worth it for people. So I gave some to like a few family members so they could freeze it or do whatever they wanted to do. But yeah, tempura. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've ever actually... I mean, I've had tempura many times, but I don't think I've ever made tempura stuff. My cousins, their mum, who's not in our family anymore, but their mum, she used to do it when they were really young to try and trick them into eating vegetables, because they wouldn't touch vegetables if it was on their plate. So she would make tempura vegetables. Yeah, it could be a fun experiment. I mean, I've made batter before. Like, I've done battered things for, like, honey chicken and, like, a few of those sort of Asian meals. And I've done, like, dumpling batter or pancake batter and stuff. So, it'd be the same concept, really. It would just be a different set of ingredients to kind of make that tempura batter. But, yeah, yum. Actually, I've got the ingredients to make a honey chicken as well. Because I make that every probably... I wouldn't say 12 months, but like, you know, once every so often I make a honey chicken. And like, I had to go hunting for glucose syrup because I forgot that you have to make a, you know, more authentic, you need the glucose syrup. So I bought that the other day, but then you know what I forgot? You're going to laugh at me. Out of all the ingredients of a honey chicken, the one that you think would be the most important, other than the chicken, the honey. So I had like enough to maybe do like a dipping sauce, but I didn't have enough to make it as an actual like coating. So I need to go back to the shop in the next couple of days and buy a container of honey. I thought it's one of those things you just always assume you've got plenty of. You know what I mean? Like those condiments or whatever that you have in the house that you just think, oh, I've always got honey. There's always, excuse me, there's always salt, there's always pepper, there's always sugar. Nope. My partner, when he was still living here, must have gone through it because he used to put it on things sometimes.
Phase 2.
The only honey I've got otherwise is hot honey because that's, you know, obviously everything is now hot something. We recently started selling hot honey in our supermarkets. So I could probably make a hot honey chicken, but I thought, no, I want to make it a little bit more the authentic honey chicken flavour. But yeah, yum. Even though I've just had a whole, like, dinner serving of honey, pasta bake, yum. I do like hot honey, but I like it more for like a dipping sauce. Like McDonald's in Australia started doing, I don't know if they copied or if that's original, but they started doing it with one of our major honey brands. They did like a hot honey, and they did it as a dipping sauce that you could get for the nuggets. But now they sell it as an actual container you can buy in the supermarket as well. Because it is quite strong. Like, I didn't realize how hot it was going to be. And I can take some heat from food, but like, I had to kind of take a breath for a moment and pour a thing of whatever I was drinking at the time, because I was like, well, this is really hot. Mike's Hot Honey Dipping Cups. Oh, yes, nice. We don't have the brand, but I can imagine what it would be like, considering I'm sure it would be similar to the one that we've got. We have the bottles too. Yeah. Yeah, nice. But you know what's funny? Now that I've got the bottle of hot honey in my house, do you think I use it often? No. I make chicken tenders. I do, you know, fried chips in the air fryer. Do you think I use the hot honey all the time? No. I totally did not follow this guide at all to get around, but that's alright. I just got to find my way to that next boss. Oh, now I can go to the Crucible, can I? Oh, Jesus. What the hell? Okay, maybe I can't go to the Crucible. Far out, that was a bit crazy. I can't go that way, can I? No. What would you say, out of all the optional dipping sauces you've ever had in your life, what would you say is your favorite? Do you have like a one favorite flavor? And this is just me because I like food talk. As we've discovered with all the Pokemon names that I was very happy to have named in our Nuzlocke. And I say our Nuzlocke because you're like a heavy contributor to the success of that Nuzlocke. Raising Cane's. I've heard of Raising Cane's. What kind of outlet is that? Is it like a burger place or a chicken joint? Or like what do they do? What's their main... It's chicken, isn't it? There's got to be a way down. Yeah, I thought I'd heard that. Do you know, I actually had heard about it because of... what's it called? We've got a few... I don't know if we've got a pop-up that does Raising Cane. Like, it's a Raising Cane's pop-up. But we've got places that do, like... They count it as, like, a knockoff of, like, a Raising Cane's menu. Because we get a lot of the... what's it called? The TikTok influencers that, like, try all the food places. And they keep saying Raising Cane's. Like, this is such a dupe of Raising Cane's. And in my mind, I'm like, what the hell's a Raising Cane's? But then they show you all the chicken and all the other stuff. And I'm like, oh, okay. Ooh, dipping sauce and buttery fluffy toast. See, I would never imagine having toast at like a fast food restaurant. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I just would never imagine having toast. But that's cool. So they've got a sauce that you like. Okay. How would you describe it? Is it like on the side of like a ranch, or is it more like a chipotle, or like what's the flavor palette that you're talking about?
Bomb on you. Run. AoE incoming. Bomb on you. Run.
It's just so good. Oh, cool.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Killads.
1.
Engineer coming. 2. Bomb on you. Run. AoE incoming.
Alright, bomb.
Bomb on you. Run. Bomb on you. Run.
Now that I know how to actually do this fight as a solo.
Bomb on you. Run.
Took me so long the first time because I was purposely like taking so much time to do it. It's a mix of ketchup and mayo. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we've got a few sauces that are like that. Like a ketchup and a mayo combo. Or a tomato sauce as we call it here. Yeah. We've got this sauce that we use in Australia. It's like a seafood dipping sauce. Like we use it for like our prawns and stuff because prawns are a big thing in Australia. We eat them a lot here. And oh, there we go. And it's like ketchup or tomato sauce combined with mayo, and it's like this like pinkish orangey color. And it's so tasty, like, I just can't get over how nice that sauce is. But I wouldn't eat it with anything but seafood, like, even though you could absolutely eat it with whatever you want.
Engineer coming.
But yeah, okay, Raising Cane's. Look, I'm sure we've got places that do, like, a dupe of that dipping sauce, so I'm going to have to see if I can find it. Or go to one of these chicken places that they keep referring to.
Bomb on you.
Well, our dipping sauce for the seafood sauce doesn't have like any spice to it. It's not like it's more tangy or zingy. It doesn't really have like a peppery vibe or whatever else might make it seem a little bit more smoky. Ours is purely just like It's you get the zing from the tomato, like the ketchup flavor.
Engineer coming.
Like for example, when I was growing up, my parents used to, if they just, you know, like when you just don't want a full dinner, you just want to have like a snack, like like a vegetable or a snack night. My parents used to every like few months, if it was like summer, really hot, and we didn't want a proper dinner, we would do like a seafood platter where my parents would buy some prawns because they weren't cheap to buy, so they would do it every so often. And they would cut up like long stalks of carrot, celery, you know, they do some other veggies as well, and you would just dip into this seafood sauce. It's like a seafood cocktail sauce, they call it. But yeah, it's really nice. But it's like I said, it's so out there that it's the only kind of food I would eat it with. Like I wouldn't dip chicken in it or anything like that. My favorite sauce, if I ever had to name a favorite, we've got a chain of restaurants called Red Rooster, and they're like a kind of like a KFC knockoff, but it's more, I don't know, the chicken seems like more healthily cooked, and they do a chili aioli sauce, which is so yum. If you have too much of it, it can be a little too, like, not spicy, but it can be a little bit like, it can repeat on you a little bit, but it's such a tasty sauce. Like, the chili aioli is just, like, next level. To the point where I get it on, like, everything. Because you can get it added to any of the, like, the wraps or the burgers that they do. Or the, like, you can get, like, the nuggets with that as a dipping sauce. And so, every time I get, like, a baguette or something from there, I always get it with the chili aioli inside. And they also do cheesy nuggets, which are so yum. I haven't had that for a while, actually, because there was a time where I had it way too much. And I think I just had so much of that chili aioli that I actually was starting to feel sick of it. And so I was like, okay, I'm not ordering this takeaway for a long time. I think the only takeaway I get these days if I'm just looking for a quick fix is just probably McDonald's. Because we've got one just down the road, or I've got one just down the road. And I can't stop, I mean, I can't say no to nuggies if I feel like a quick, like, impulse meal. I love a good 6 nuggie Happy Meal. I get a Happy Meal because it's actually cheaper than doing a nugget meal. And you get the free toy, and I can give it to somebody else if I don't want it. And I actually like the cute little apple juices that come with it. Hey Void, welcome. Welcome back, how are you? Good to see you. As you can see, I'm plodding along in WoW. I managed to get a mount yesterday. I got the Swift Razashi Raptor from Zolgurb, so I don't have to do that dungeon anymore. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I've perked up a bit now that there's people chatting. I finished work an hour and a half later than usual, and I was feeling like really zonked out, and I thought, oh, I don't know if I've got the energy to stream, blah 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 blah. And I was like, you know what? No, get on there because you wanted to play WoW anyway. And now I've got a second wind because I had Eccentric Clown come in a bit earlier. We've had Hallie come back, and obviously you're here now. So, yeah, it's a good night so far. Probably be on for a little while longer. No rush to be off. Is this the way I go? Yes. And I'm glad you're good as well. As you can probably have told if you've been listening in on the conversation for the last few moments, we've been talking a lot about food. I questioned Hallie on her favourite dipping sauce, if she ever had to name a favourite sauce that she's ever had. And she went with Raising Cane's, which is, I'm guessing American only, but yeah. Home office today as well. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I worked from home today, but it was actually like a very busy work from home day. Not that they're not like busy. I'm usually always working on something, but today was one of those days where I looked at the clock and it was suddenly 1 p.m. And then I looked at the clock again and it was suddenly 4 p.m. And then it was 5:30 and I'm still working. And I'm like, oh, I need to log off because like I need to finish up. But I had a job that kept like coming back to me. And so I had to keep working on it. And I'll probably have to do more on it tomorrow morning as well. But I'm not worrying about that until the morning. Alright, but it was a very like complicated document book that we had to put together. And I was like, it brought me back to my secretarial days actually. It's the kind of stuff I'd work on all the time as a secretary. Alright, we didn't get a mount, but that's okay. Can we get out of here quick? No, we probably have to run out. I'm going to go and do Hellfire Citadel, as annoying as that one is. But yeah, no, I do like working from home. I just feel so much more comfortable and so much happier and less mentally triggered. Well, just careful, I'm opening up a soft drink or a fizzy drink at the moment. Yeah, I just feel so... I'm much less mentally triggered by being at home. If I do an office day, I come home feeling so drained for like 2 days. But it's alright, we've got to do it. Can't get away from doing that. Not until the day that my business takes off and I can be my own boss, but that's going to be a long, long time away. Or unless I somehow become a very famous Twitch streamer and start earning a lot of income, but I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon. Not without your... Actually, the two of you are the collective efforts of those who have been contributing to this firm's... this stream's revenue. So thank you. Not that that's why I'm doing this. It's definitely not the reason. But hey, you two individually contributed to that this last week. The champions. So praise to both of you. I never thought I'd see a day where I made a monthly payout threshold. So yes, I'm very still touched to this day. When I stop and think about it, and I think about Twitch, or I'm about to log on and connect, I'm just like, oh, I still can't believe that happened. I don't care if it never happens again in my streaming career. If I never make a payout again, I will never complain, because I've had that month. That was a magical night. And I actually think it's going to work very nicely in mine and Eva's favor when we do get payouts, because it's counted in American dollars and it will convert into Australian dollars, which thankfully the other way around, it works out quite nicely when you inflate up to Australian. Ends up being like an extra 20 something dollars. It's like, wow, okay. But it's going straight into a savings fund when that happens, because I'm not going to be naughty and spend it. I'm actually saving towards a computer build in the next, hopefully, year or so. So I'm just going to, every time there's any kind of payouts, I'm just going to add that to the kitty. Because this computer is okay, and it does the job, and it's, you know, very rarely craps out on me, but those rare occasions, if I'm just trying to do a little bit too much on it, it just goes, nope. I mean, I have had it for like, it is an 8 or 9-year-old computer, and its components are a little bit on the dated side, but, you know, I'm not one to not run something into the ground before it completely blows up, so I'm not rushing out to change anything yet. Until it starts failing me, I'm not too stressed. Alright, where's our flight person? There we are. Little Mr. Torin. Greetings. Alright, we want to go to... Where are we going? Tanaan Jungle? Is it Tanaan? The Hellfire Citadel raid? It is Tanaan Jungle, isn't it? You upgraded in May. Oh, very nice. It's a nice feeling when you can do it, but it's one of those things that's such a big decision. Like, unless you're getting it built and you can kind of choose what you want. Like, I'm kind of, when I get to the point, and I don't even know how much it will cost me to get a decent build that will last for quite a few years, in Australian dollars, I mean. But, like, the thing that I will weigh up, once I hit a certain threshold, I'll start weighing up whether it's going to be a PC or whether it's going to be a gaming laptop. The advantage with PC is it's easier to customize. But gaming laptop could be handy because it'll take up less real estate in my gaming room. But anyway, we are so far away from that being an eventuality. It's going to take a lot of frugal saving on my end. Like I said, I'm probably estimating it'll be at least a year or two before I'm even in a position to consider it. So, unless, again, something changes and I'm somehow earning money in a very different way, which who knows. But no, that'd be good. And I dare say this computer's at least got another couple of years in it before it starts to really fail. WoW doesn't really take up a lot of performance at the best of times. And so far, streaming hasn't been too bad. Like, the streaming programs haven't crapped out a lot. Sometimes I'll see dropped frames on the little notifications, but it's not too bad. And I'm not playing heavy duty games, so that's okay. When I start trying Fortnite and like Overwatch 2 on streams, we'll see how that goes. But WoW's been okay. Your current rig costs 5k. Wow, okay. See, I don't think I'll be spending close to 5k. I feel like I feel conservatively it'll be anywhere between 1.5 to maybe 3k at the most with what I'd kind of want for my build. But again, it depends on if I can find something at retail level that has what I want. And I don't want a lot. I just want decent storage capacity because I'm finding, even on this computer, I find I've got extra drives, but I have to constantly justify which games to keep and which ones to swap. And like Steam becomes such a pain because then I have to uninstall certain ones to reinstall others. Like I got rid of a whole bunch of bloatware that I had to be able to fit Final Fantasy 14 on the other day. And so I'm going to make the most of that. But anyway, it's all in the nature of the beast, I guess. But I feel like all I'll be really keen on is fast performing hard drives. Maybe obviously the main drive, maybe a spare one for just games, and maybe another one that I can just keep as like some storage capabilities, like for items like documents, pictures, all that kind of stuff. Obviously graphics great, but I'm not going to be the person that like expects it to be like what's it called? Like I'm not expecting like the top end graphics. Like I'll be very like modest about which one I go for, but yeah. When the time comes, no doubt I will be leaning on my stream family who are in the know with it all. Storage state can be horrible as a lot of games are. Yes, absolutely. Oh, petabyte. I never even heard of that as a storage size. Insane. So what's a petabyte? Like what in terms of like converting back to previous size options? Whoa, okay, that's insane. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Wow. Oh, I didn't realize that this is what the Black Temple looked like. Oh, the Dark Portal looked like when it was crushed. Interesting. You'd think I would have been here at least once, but no. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I definitely need that. No, look, I would just be happy with, I'd be happy with the cool, like, 500 terabyte. That'd be lovely on OneDrive. But yeah. But no, I've got Amiga, like, my main hard drive, which is just like Windows and just general products. That's like, what, 2 terabyte? Because we're talking, again, this is an 8-plus-year-old computer. It was built for my old assistant, her husband now, but back then boyfriend, built it for her like 8 to 9, 10 years ago. And I bought it off her about 8 years ago. So, yeah, my main hard drive is, 118 gigabytes, so it's not even a terabyte. And then my gaming drive is 65 gigabytes. But I do have some terabytes that I've attached as like physical drives outside of the box that have like a lot of my storage and my old media. But yeah, I need some good storage because it's getting ridiculous now. Like you said, like WoW is just becoming bigger and bigger, especially when you want classic as well as the main retail one. And yeah, Final Fantasy definitely took up a bit of space. Also, I hope you like my tavern music. I've just decided to add a bot to my Discord. My my D&D DM has kind of inspired me with the way he uses it for our D&D matches. I can change it to combat, exploration, or more like tavern settlement music. But I find tavern music is soothing.
I'm out of range.
Go, die.
Too far away.
This first fight is so stupid. I really shouldn't have to kill all these things.
You check on the Citadel's defenses.
You check on the defenses.
Inspect our defenses now. Ready to go.
Attack!
Move out!
Didn't realize there was some fun friends here. Kill them all. Kill you. If only just killing them here was enough. Oh, don't run ahead of me.
So, I'll be back.
I'll be back. Also, hey Penumbra, I see you there. Welcome. Hopefully having a good good day or morning so far. Whatever time it is for you. I have a couple of raid skips if you're interested in that. Oh, thanks Void. Look, I'm alright. I don't mind this one because I haven't really done it often enough for the transmog side of things. So I'm kind of just doing it for that as well. Obviously the mount, but no, thank you. Appreciated. I should really work on doing the skips for my priest or one of my main characters. Because I got the quests for them, I just never finished them.
Artillery. Artillery.
Because once you do that quest the first time, it works permanently, doesn't it?
Demolisher. Flame Belcher.
Run them down! Run them down!
I heard it's a countdown now. Oh, really? Oh, maybe it's a countdown for like old content because Sepulchre is still relevant and like recent enough. It might be like things before like Legion or something. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking because it's still only 2 expands ago. Because it was only recently that you could actually solo them if you didn't have like an overly OP character. So yeah, maybe that's under a different scheme. Because I'd like to think like Emerald... I was going to say Emerald. Why am I thinking Emerald? What's it called? Legion. I'd like to think that Legion and earlier you'd be able to get those skips and continue them. It'd be pretty shit if it didn't work. Oh, please don't attack this.
Artillery.
It's just this fight I hate. Everything else is simple. It's just this bloody one takes forever. And also because it took me like forever to figure out how to do it. Yay! Yeah, it took me forever to figure out how to actually do this fight solo because I've probably done this place twice or 3 times solo, and every other time I've only ever done it as a looking for raid. Oh, I just missed the bloody items. Oh, I need to sell really badly. Oh, don't do that. Keep that item. Because for example, like Emerald Nightmare, that's what I was thinking. The Emerald Nightmare, that's one of the ones I think I have done on my main character. The skip, I mean. I have to check that the next time, but there's nothing from there that I need during this event. Because I'm pretty sure I did the mythic mount from when it was actually a thing. I think I got the ahead of curve or whatever it was called. Back when I used to like somehow manage to get into like group raids when I wasn't actually one of the raiders. Happened a few times actually. That's how I managed to get Jaina's mount, the glacier one. Yeah, I managed the moose mount. Yeah, there was a few lucky ones. And all I had to do there was just be there for the session. They just dragged me in at the moment and said, come in. I wished I did that for the bloody, the Dragonflight one. The bloody, the Druid form. That would have been a lovely mount to get as part of Ahead of the Curve. Because I'd love that on my Druid. But oh well. One day when it becomes soloable content maybe. Well, this tavern song is getting very intense. Alright, let's change the theme. Let's go from settlement to combat. And we'll do pre-battle. Let's see what that sounds like. Ooh, this is kind of cool. Actually, I think I've heard this from my DM playing it in D&D. Even though it's all randomized. Now, I don't know if you have to do it in a specific order, but I'm just going to run around like a crazy person. And hope for the best. Bow, bow. Who am I running towards? Kilrog. Or the council. Oh, damn it, it's always the person at the top. Oh well, I'll just get it in my mailbox later. They sure like to make these places big so you have to run around a lot.
Attack Bloodthirster.
They couldn't just give you like a singular room and all them. Kind of like what am I thinking of? The Argent Crusade stuff. Like they couldn't just give you like one battlefield that like the enemies just come into every time. That would be too easy to do that. But then again, these architectural designs they've done are so pretty cool. So I can value it from that perspective, especially Legion because I liked and anything to do with the Burning Legion because I love green. So I would design a house to look like this, to be honest. I'd have like fake slime, look like fake like felt pools, and it looks so cool.
Why do you resist your own blood, Ariok? Give in to your rage. Release me from these bonds, and I will show you my rage, Kilrog. The choice is...
I already have Ariok as a follower. Hey baby boy, welcome to my group.
No, wait. I am in your debt, heroes. My strength is yours.
You hulking big lump. Alright, that's one wing done. The Court of Blood, as it's called. Oh, we've got a new friend waiting for us. Kragra. Alright, let's now go to the next wing. something me doing? That was rude. Very fucking rude. Stop stunning me, thank you very much. That was rude. Very fucking rude. I love a priest. I can just like throw the bloody dots out anytime I want. Boom. A whole dungeon destroyed on a shadow word pain and a holy nova. Come on, Cormrock. Give me your worst. Oh, I got a few items out of that. Nice. Alright, where are we at now? So we've done that. I guess the next one is going to be the Gorfiend one, yeah? Yeah, Gorfiend. Cool. I actually followed a proper progression of order. That's a shock. Alright, let's go get this one. I'm so glad I don't need to do the Siege of Orgrimmar, because that's another one I hated soloing, or trying to solo.
You heard the master! These trespassers have caused enough trouble!
Nope, can't do that. Fine. Alright, let's kill what I gotta kill.
Finally, one with the master.
Imagine being so devoted to a creature like this that you would willingly be happy that you were killed so your soul could be fed to it. Just a little bit cuckoo for my liking. Oh, isn't he pretty? Almost looks like a twisted Labubu.
Each death has given me untold.
A portal lies within these ruins that will take us further into the citadel.
Come on, Khadgar, give me that portal, daddy.
The portal is ready, champions. Steel yourselves.
Good old
I know
Dadgar.
not what further atrocities Gul'dan has unleashed in this place.
Yeah, this is the one where I could go in really any order, isn't it? Yeah, go this way first.
This entire citadel seethes with Gul'dan's corruption.
You are too late. The corruption is nearly.
What was that, Birdman? It's not too late. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum.
Soon the portal will take us to Gul'dan.
Well, hurry up, cat guy. You're not quick enough. Is there something in there I need to be doing? Actually, should I have gone to the other one first? Maybe. That's a lot of running around otherwise. I guess much of a muchness, really. Wow, those doggies got big. So funny. She's a foul temptress.
Still holding out hope, Hellscream. Your precious horde will serve the Legion. We will never be slaves.
We'll never be slaves. It's a one-hit wonder.
Another seed.
My thanks to you. Now,
I love how he actually carves the monster.
I have a trophy to carve.
You weren't kidding. Carve away. Oh, I can go this way. Cool. Half of a skip, I guess. How you doing, Miss Hallie? You still there? Awesome. I think I might, oh, it depends on the night tomorrow. It'll either be WoW again and then Pokemon the day after, but I definitely will be doing a Pokemon stream soon. Ooh, apples. I haven't had an apple for a long time. I really need to buy some. Now that it's just me that buys the groceries. I need to get some fruits. And bananas. I haven't had a banana in a little while. Other than like if it was part of like a meal or something. But yes, apples sound good. Yeah, I think you need to be around for my next Pokemon because I need to stop killing my Pokemon accidentally. I need them to stop dying on me. They keep dying. It's so sad.
Fight the fools! Stop them!
Fight the fools. Stop them.
I should have expected as much. No matter.
I love how the Draenei are like Russian. Or like slightly Slavic Russian sounding.
The final binding will have to wait. For now, I believe we have a score to settle. Fleas!
I require a target.
Oh, good way.
You know, the binding
Yeah, a little bit. But I just find it funny, like the main like Draenei like leaders, like Yvelin and all those characters, they all have like that kind of Russian twist to their voices. It's like they just made a decision. Yep, Draenei will be Russian aliens. Wouldn't be surprised me if Reinhardt is actually like the same voice actor, because they've got a few actors that do shared roles. Oh god, they're all coming for me. What the hell? How did I attract all the badness? Ah, because of the portals, that's why. I don't recall having to do this last time. In fact, I don't think I did this last time. So how the hell did I get around this place if I didn't close these portals?
I'm out of range.
Unless there's a sneaky way to get around that I got through last time. Ooh, I unlocked more stuff. Alright.
The final seal has fallen. My work here is almost finished.
Well, I would hope so, Khadgar, because you've been taking your sweet ass time. Yeah, I definitely went a different way last time. I don't recall doing half of this run around. Or I just was not paying attention, which is also very likely, because I was following a guide last time. It's not unlike me to not pay attention to surroundings. I was going to say that would be a big shit if the door was locked, but no. All good. Yay, now we can get the final portal.
Ah, good to see you. Always happy to help.
Where's the
Let's
portal?
get to work. It is a work.
You promised me a portal, Dadgar. Where is it? Oh, I haven't killed, like, other bosses. That would be why. Where the fuck do I kill this one? Oh, God. How have I not found the boss? Oh, is that somewhere I was supposed to go and I didn't? 1000% likely. Well, that's just dumb. Teaches me for not following the guide. Ah, yes, I remember this boss and this room. Could have been simple, but no. He's so pretty. Look at that. Imagine waking up to that in the morning. I really do love the architecture here.
The portal is unlocked. It will take us directly to Gul'dan. Now he will pay for his crime.
Yeah. And silly me didn't go the right way, but that's okay. It's not such a far run to the portal room now. I remember in LF, if I remember correctly in LFR, once you killed that boss, you would click a portal and you'd be taken up to the next zone, but in the LFR, but that's okay. We're doing it manual this time. Gotta go this way, I think. Yes. But I really do need to unlock those skips for myself so I can just get quicker runs. Oh no, I've got to kill... I've got to do a dungeon in 13 minutes or else I'm going to lose my buff. No! Damn it. I didn't think about that before. Oh well, I can do 5 dungeons or 4 dungeons tomorrow. It's not the end of the world.
The final hour is at hand. The Master
Phase 2.
This
Manaroth.
Summoners.
Die, Manaroth. Come on, give me the way up.
Gul'dan has fled to the Dark Portal. Quickly, champions. He has no place left to run. We will finish this. And save me his skull.
Save me his skull for things that I don't want to tell you about.
I must get closer.
Actually, I should actually do the group finder while I'm here. In the hopes that I kill this quick enough that when the dungeon's ready...
Phase 2.
Done. And I didn't get them out, but that's alright. That's totally fine. Oh, twisting nether. Why am I here? Oh, that happened last time as well. I don't know if that's like a normal bug for everyone. But I just end up in the twisting nether for a second. I think it might be to do with the cutscene maybe, but funny. And that's supposed to be a higher drop rate. Like, it's supposed to be like a 9% drop rate, this mount, with the new +5. I'm like, shit. How am I still not getting it? It's alright, there is still officially a full week to go after tomorrow for the event, so you best believe I'm going to be spending every minute I can on every character trying to get these last things out. Yeah, and I must have obviously jumped too quick through. Oh, we might still make the timing of this buff if we can do it in less than 10 minutes or 11 minutes. I don't like my chances, but let's hope. Then I don't have to rush and do 4 dungeons next. character might get 80 soon, actually, if I do enough dungeons. Watch me mash buttons for 10 minutes. At least it was kind to you. I usually just drops my characters to the death. Oh, is that the twisting nether part you mean? Yeah, it must have been because I killed it too quick, and so I just kind of like got the 2-second phasing. I'm glad I didn't get dropped to my death. That's a nice alternative.
Consume! Devour! The harvest has come!
Oh.
Ancient souls of the Black Rook, rise and join
You never know, we might actually finish this in the 9 minutes I have left.
this energy.
Oh my god, we might. If they keep it at this pace, I'm not complaining. It's only the RP that's going to slow us down.
Now I see.
Which is a little bit considerable in this dungeon, but that's alright. Yeah, maybe. It might make the game sympathetic to my character. I have done 988 attempts at a... I have killed 988 time-walking bosses, apparently, since I installed this add-on. That's pretty interesting stats. Nearly, not far off 1,000 bosses killed in time-walking. I mean, but again, that's since I installed this add-on that counts, otherwise I wouldn't know what it was before.
Ilisana, you must hold them here. We have much to lose. Your father's life most of all.
You need not worry. I will not fail, Latosius. Men, the invaders come for us.
Latosius. Oh, I died. What the hell? Where's me? Latosius sounds like a... oh, thank you. Latosius sounds like a breath condition, or like a bad, like, mouth condition. Alright, where do we go? That's right, go this way. The Archulate in that room just kills you when she finishes channeling. Yeah, found that out the hard way. I just wasn't paying attention because I'm too busy trying to like get through this like timer that I ended up doing something stupid. Oh, and I haven't got my bloody shadow form on. Nub. How can you say nub in 20 languages? Oh my god, 7 minutes. We got this. Come on. I only have 3 bosses to kill. Come on, babies. We got this. And this music's picking up the pace for me as well. Oh yeah, absolutely. And I also remember spamming this place a lot for what's it called? Well, not so much spamming it for a specific reason, but I just remember having to do it so many times in the Legion time. Yeah, they are. I remember there were a few drops I was going for that it took me forever to get. Or was it that you had to do this? Did you have to do this dungeon for one of the Legion artifact things? I can't remember. All I remember is I used to do Wrath of Ashara like no bloody end because it was part of some of the questing that I would do for my class halls. Because I did the class halls for all 12 classes at the time. So unlocking that every time. Plus all the alts I did it for otherwise. Oh my god, 5 minutes, 2 bosses. Can we do it? Not that I care, but like, it'd be fun if we could. Because then I have to only do 1 dungeon tomorrow and then I've completed the achievement for this time ways thing. Turbulent time ways, as they call it.
I do not have a target.
These stupid rock things are dumb. Go Demon Hunter, yeah, kill the boss. I love Demon Hunters, they're such a great class. I really wonder what the next hero class will be when they decide to do one. It'd have to be something spell related, surely, because we've now had a very physical, like, heavy set melee class with the Death Knight. We've had a Demon Hunter, which is very much on the agile sort of attack melee part. So we're surely gonna... You can't stand them. Interesting. No, I quite like them. I really enjoy playing them. It would be my main if I didn't already have a couple of mains. But I feel like we're owed a sort of spell casting hero class next. Like a Necromancer, but then again, that's basically a Warlock. But like something on that vein, like I feel like we're owed some kind of a spell casting hero. Every single one of them seems to have patience issues, and by the time you like, I mean, yeah, that's true, but that's the people who play Demon Hunters rather than Demon Hunter as a class. That's just people being dicks, which, you know, we all know that there's too many of those.
Don't bother running, please.
Yeah, Void Demon Hunters will be fun. But I feel like it'll just be an alternative to what you can do with a Demon Hunter, like that third what's it called, the third spec. But I don't know when they'll decide to bring in. They'll probably do it in the last Titan, bring in a hero class. But I'm so ready for Midnight. Like I think I've done my dash with the story plot here. 3 minutes. We're gonna do it, I think. I think I've done my dash now with the story of War Within, and I really can't wait to see elves reuniting. Can't wait to see revamped Silvermoon and actually get some benefits in that area of the map. And hopefully have like an alliance base at the north end of bloody Kalimdor, because I'm sick of having to fly from the bottom half of the map upwards to get anywhere.
They come for you.
So that would be lovely to have, because surely the alliance will have to set up a... I don't think they'll allow you to be in Silvermoon itself unless it's more instanced, but I imagine that they'll have to set up an outpost somewhere in the Ghostlands or in the sort of the Silvermoon Forest area. Still plenty of time to join the winning team. I've got Horde players, like, don't get me wrong, I've got plenty of Horde characters to play, but it's just my mains are currently Alliance.
Fiends, you shall never have our world.
Oh my god, we have a minute to go. I feel like we're gonna make it.
Turn away.
If we don't all somehow wipe.
Turn away.
Oh, you're not talking about Horde. What's your winning team then?
I'm tired of this. Ravencrest.
Are you talking about the Void?
10,000 years have not been kind.
Wheelchair Knights can Deathgate up there.
Now you.
No. What am I? This is not my ancestors. Ilisana. No. Forgive me. Heroes, you must defeat him.
You expect these worthless mortals to defy the Legion?
The Void is interesting. I've enjoyed playing a Void Priest, like a Shadow Priest, and having Illyria, my character, be like a Void Elf playing a Hunter. Like, that's been fun. Oh my god, 10 seconds. I don't think we're going to make the cutoff for my buff. No! Oh, 4, 3. Oh my god, we just made it in the nick of time, but I don't think it's going to last. Nah, we lost it because of the fight's not over. Damn it, we missed it by like the skin of our teeth. Oh shit. Oh my god.
I will
That sucks.
whenever you come. And we will defend.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do another dungeon.
Thank you, heroes. Great faith.
That's fine. Just means I gotta do bloody X amount of dungeons later, but that's fine.
Much and more in defense of this land.
World of Warcraft meets StarCraft Legacy of the Void. Yeah. I really am curious to see what the transition between Midnight and the Last Titan is going to end up being. Like, is it going to be that the Void does take over and the Last Titan's a big, like, oh fuck, what's going on? Or is it going to be we finally get rid of the Void and now it's fighting against the Titans? Can't believe they're using a Shadowlands Mega Dungeon for War Within. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not mad at it because I never did it in Shadowlands. So I feel like they're probably banking on a lot of people having given up in Shadowlands. So this is kind of new content for a lot of people. In my case, me. So I'm not mad at it. I probably still won't do it in Shadowlands, in War Within either. But that's the point. I think they've brought it back for the purpose of the fact that nobody played it in the first time. And they're probably too proud of it that they need you to play it now. They probably purposely made Koresh a concept purely so you can get Tazavesh as a mega dungeon again. They're like, how can we make players finally play this dungeon? Fuck it, we're going to rewrite a whole story plot and give you a whole backstory to the ethereals that no one really asked for. And yeah, let's recycle. I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be shocked. Maybe they spent way too much money and time building it that they are now desperate for you to play it. The wait within, the recycle within. I like your pessimistic style. It fuels me. I liked Torghast once they changed it to be a little bit more like, I don't know, like you actually felt like there was any point to it. The first incarnation of it I really hated. It very much was Torghast for me. But yeah, I didn't mind it with the revamp. I wouldn't do it often, and I definitely wouldn't say I love it, but I wasn't mad at it like I was originally. And I'm still salty because I'm a Sylvana stan from day one, that I'm still salty about her treatment, but anyway. You're wrong too, Shane. It's fine. I don't have to be right. I don't have to be right all the time, as much as people would probably claim that I do, but I don't. Because as I said, I don't play it to the fullest that other people play it. Like I'm a constant player, but I'm still a casual player in the way I play. Like I don't do end game content heavily or hard. I don't raid unless it's LFR, and even that I barely do. Especially now that they've brought in story mode. Like, I don't do much with story mode. Like, I legitimately just do the quest and that's it, I'm done. And I do it on one character. Like, I do the whole storyline of the season for one character. And then I play just everything else I'm doing. Collecting, all that sort of stuff. Oh, alright. We just unlocked more stuff.
I have many wares.
See, that's where I can even say I've barely done it. Look at my my raid, my reputation for the stupid Undermine. I haven't even unlocked Galagio Loyalty Club. I've only done 6 on the cartels, and I've only done a little bit on the Bilgewater. I've maxed out the reputations for everywhere else, and even the Flames Radiance, which I need to go back to because I need to quickly get the last of season 3 content, season 2 content for my transmogs. So I need to still do that. But yes, I have very much not touched Undermine. I freaking hate it, and I'm really annoyed that they've made it like the place to go and farm those treasure goblins, because I really don't like being there, and I hate that stupid freaking car. I want to be able to just mount normally and be fast, or fly. Like, don't give me some stupid car. I hated it when they made me drive a car in Final Fantasy 15, and I hate it even more in World of Warcraft. Yeah, I don't know why it's in the game at all. That's my thing to die on a hill for. Like, I'll give you anything you want to say about Torghast or Shadowlands, but that's my hill to die on, is the freaking stupid Undermine. The only way that they made it make sense is that there was like a resource being tapped underneath the earth, and obviously goblins do that. Like, that's legitimately the only way they could claim a connection. Maybe. I don't spend enough time there to pay attention. Well, Undermine would have worked in Cataclysm if they just did it like as an expansion to the goblins getting a new area, and then at the end of the expansion you end up in the Undermine. But ever since Cataclysm, you haven't really had an expansion it would have worked in. But I guess it's proven that they can do something like that, where they can give you like an instant, almost like an instance version of a zone. I guess that's proven to them that they can get away with doing it. But meh, I wasn't happy with it, obviously. I did the maximum I had to do on my paladin just to get the completion done. And again, even that I haven't finished because I haven't done the bloody reputation. I'll probably try and clear it before season, or at least get a few reputation levels, but I just don't know. I don't want to have to run the bloody Gallywix raid to get the bloody extra reps and stuff, so I'm just like, maybe not. Alright, well, I'm going to jump off this character, and what am I going to do next? I might actually farm some treasure goblins, speaking of, because I've still got a few of those appearances to unlock. And I would like to get them sooner than later, because that event's going to end soon as well. Oh, actually, no, I think it's until the 13th. I can't remember. It's until a certain point. Alright, so Xalatath is almost 80, but she's still in her 70, so we'll leave it there. Arator, let's go, buddy. One of the raid bosses, basically the big yellow dinosaur robot. Yeah. I haven't done the other bosses. I only did the story mode for Gallywix. So I actually haven't done any of the raid. I've done none of the raids, like, as an actual raid. I think I did a few bosses from the first one, the Nerubian one. But again, I just did the story mode initially. But I think I did do some of the LFR wings for that otherwise, Neruba Palace. But I haven't done, yeah, I haven't done any of the Undermine. Have we had any other raids, or is it just Neruba Palace and Undermine? Even the dungeons. I don't know if I've done the whole dungeon cycle. I did the one with the griffins, like the storm griffins. The what was it called? I don't know. The hatchery or whatever that one was called. Haven't been inside the Undermine raid, but you have the mythic raid gear. Yeah, I've got the I've got the heroic because I've been converting my tokens. Hallie, I am drinking just soda water, just a what's it called? A fizzy water, basically. I had a bottle of it in the fridge, and I thought, oh, I don't need flavor tonight. I just want like something fizzy. Oh, portals, 2 of them. Okay, this is the other thing I really hate. I'm on a rant and tangent right now, rampage at the moment. Why do the 2 portals open at the same time? It shouldn't allow that. I know it's related to the raids, the rares being killed, but they shouldn't allow 2 portals because they don't bloody. They close at the same time. It's a bit stupid, I think. Oh, there's only going to be one on that one. Oh, shit. And it just splits the group. Yeah. So, like I said, I've done a few wings of the Neruba one, the Neruba Palace, whatever. And I don't feel like I'll do the full clear of Undermine, I'm going to be honest with you. Considering I barely did all the Dragonflight ones as well. The Dragonflight ones I only did a hell of a lot because of the legendary for the for what's it called? The evokers, which I never got in the end, but I ran it a lot in the hopes that I could get it. Ah, this fucking car. What's the mount for the goblins? Yeah, vroom vroom. I'm freaking over it. I keep crashing. It's more of a piece against me being a bad player, but still, like, it doesn't make me any less angry. Where is this stupid treasure goblin? Oh, it's on the other side. Of course it is. Oh, that. Yeah. I've done the horse. I've got the horse. Oh, when you said you did the goblins for the mount, I thought you meant the goblin raid, and I was like, yeah, what mount's in the raid? I mean, I know the raid that the monster... Sorry. I'm gonna talk slowly, because I'm speeding my speech, and then I'm speaking wrong. I was aware of the mythic one that you can get for Gallywix. But I thought that's what you were referring to at first, and I forgot that you could get one. But no, now I know what you mean. And I have got the Gallywix, the Tyrael's Charger one now, thankfully. Not that I'll ever use it, if I'm really honest. Like, I'm not that excited about it. Something is coming. See, look, two portals all at the same time. Like, what the hell? Rude. I'm only doing it for the transmog at the end of the day because I've got everything else I need from it, but I'm a bit of a hoe for transmog, so they got me. Hallie, what do you call it up there? Like the soda water that I mentioned. What would you call it normally? Is it like a spritzer, or do you just call it soda water as well? It's the term. We either have the term mineral water, or we have sparkling water, or we say soda water. But soda water is like a little bit fizzier in the way that they carbonate it. Oh, seltzer water. Okay, cool. Yeah, we don't usually use the word seltzer. That's only been something that's been in our shops in the last probably few years. And it's more when it's like a branded, like a flavored seltzer. But yeah, we've got sparkling water, and we do mineral water, which is supposed to be healthier. It's got minerals in it, apparently. I don't know. But yeah, just the general carbonated water is soda water for us. And it's like really cheap because it's just water and fizz. So it's like $1 a bottle, like a large bottle. And it's nice because you can mix it with, like, I mix it with cordial sometimes if I just want like a flavored fizzy drink. Just the smallest amount of sweetness. Ooh. May as well kill a rare while I'm at it. Oh, there's another portal. At least I'm here for it. And we'll get 3 goblins, which is good. So, I don't know how many more I've got to unlock of these stupid things. Hallie, I really want to watch Chicago soon. We're really going to have to do it, the movie watching night. Well, day or night, depending on which side of the country we're following. I was thinking about the logistics of how to work it out. It'd probably just be through Discord, I imagine. Just somebody, like, Eva or I shares our screen and we all jump in. But we'll have to figure out the logistics when we can do it. Because it's more than likely going to be daytime for Eva and I when we do it. I wonder, does like Netflix and that work Or does it blank out the screen, like if you try to share the screen? I mean, I'll have to test it and see. I've got a lot of those movies on streaming, like on a hard drive anyway, so if we can't get it on streaming, I've got a copy of them anyway. Like all those movies, like Chicago, Rocky Horror, what else do we talk about? Yeah, all those ones that we talked about anyway. Oh, it does too. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, even I could probably do that, and then we can just share that in stream or whatever. Anyway, we'll figure it out. We've got to find when we're doing it anyway, so we're a bit far off before we get there. I've used the watch party. There was somebody I was seeing a few years ago that we decided to like watch a few movies that way. It was kind of cute, but like we actually found it was really bad because it would be like if both people didn't have the same sort of speed internet, it'd be really choppy for the other. So like I had decent internet, but the guy I was kind of talking to didn't. And so I'd be like waiting for it to connect for him. And I'm like, this is not romantic in the slightest. Like this is such a boner killer. Horrible phrasing, I'm sorry, but that was what it was. Yeah. I'm lucky now that I've got like a decent speed internet, but like, yeah, even me, like back in the day, it wasn't always flash hot because I'd be living in apartments, and the apartments you'd have to choose the provider that they did for the building. At least back then, it's not so much the case anymore. And the location I lived in, the apartment, like the internet speeds were just dreadful in the best of times. And it was in a network, and it was just like, oh, like a integrated network, and it was like, bloody hell. But no, now I've got a pretty decent internet connection. Like, I wouldn't be streaming if it was any less than what it is. Like, I get anywhere from 40 to 60 Mbps, whatever it is. Which is great compared to what it used to be. It really makes me, like, I get a little bit introspective when I'm in these sort of zones and I hear, like, the music that's involved. And I just think about all the effort that would have gone into, like, getting musicians to, or first of all, somebody to write the music score, somebody to actually score it, and, like, you know, do the instruments for it and stuff. Like, it just, like, blows my mind just how much work goes into, like, this sort of stuff. Assuming they did it legitimately. And how much of it gets overlooked by people. Like, they just go into a zone and play and they don't really think about it. It's funny, though, because when I was young and I used to see, like, those award shows, like the Emmys or the Oscars, and they'd have, like, the awards for, like, best musical score. I'm like, who cares about the music? I just want to care about who the actors are. And nowadays, I'm like, oh, think of all the people who put so much time and effort. You have the music turned off. Well, there you go. You're just the prime example of those people who don't really care about it and they just kind of zoom in and out. I have it turned up a little bit because otherwise I get really like bored of hearing my own thoughts. That's a deep cut for you. But also because on streaming it's helpful to have some background like that. Ashen Vale for me personally. Yeah, fair enough. They had good music around then. Where's the other one that I killed? Oh, there we go. Give me... Oh, fuck. 7. Worgen Starting Zone has the best music so far. See, it's been so long that I don't recall it. I think I can recall the vibe, but I don't remember the music per se. I really love the music in Legion. Like, just generally in a lot of the Legion areas I quite liked. Sometimes I turn music off just because it distracts me, not because I don't think it's nice. Yeah, that's fair. It depends on what the music is. Like this music in this area, if I was doing this zone on end, I probably would turn it off because it's a bit too jaunty for my liking for gameplay. But like I feel like I'm about to solve a noir like mystery or something, like as a detective. Which again, I think the vibe is what they were going for. But for one-off little things where I'm coming here just to kill a few goblins, it's not so bad. Yeah, Valdrakken did as well. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, there are a lot of places and a lot of zones that had pretty decent music. Call of Cthulhu. Was that any good? I think I have a copy of it somewhere on some device, but I don't... Oh, shit. There's a rare. But I never got to play it, or I never played it. It's a lot nicer to look at without the lobby queuing crowding up as well. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I like going back to Valdrakken sometimes just to like, because I've still got some characters that need to level, so I send them to Dragonflight now. Ah, right, all good. Because I've had the game at some point, like the console game, but yeah. Speaking of tabletop games, we didn't get to have our D&D session last week because the DM needed a week off, which is fair enough. He's about to start studying full time. He's quit his like career to study again, and so he's he's bravely going back to study. But like, he was just feeling so overwhelmed. Fair enough too. So I was like, oh, I want to really play D&D, but I also respect your needs and your boundaries, so I'm not gonna be like too sad. Because I'm very impressed that he's doing it. Like, I couldn't do it. I tried to study a few different times in my, post-20s, and each time was always just a cluster fail. I was going to use the other word, but we'll say cluster fail. But then I learned that was because of ADHD. So, like, I have reasons, but, like, yeah, unless I get my ADHD under such control that I can, oh, there we go. That I can focus on a full 13-week unit, I don't think I'd be doing it again anytime soon. Oh, stop. Where's the portal? There we are. Oh, stupid thing. Have I got any other affixes? No. Spamming to Vault of the Wardens this time and the boss won't give me his fucking trinket. That sucks. Those assholes. Give us the trinkets. Stop holding them back, bastards.
I'm out of range. I need to target something.
What character are you playing?
It's too far away.
Ah, yes. I've never done the XP lock thing. I was tempted to try and make like a twink for like D&D, not D&D, PvP. Oh my god, my brain is so D&D fried. Yeah, I was tempted to try and make like a level 20 twink or level 19 or whatever it is, but I was like, I don't know if I've got the patience to put into trying to gear it up and everything though. Especially when you have those situations where you got to try and like spam shit constantly. I don't know if I've got it in me to do that. I can solo dungeons with him, so I just run in and out over and over. Oh yeah, fair enough. It's pretty handy, but yeah, no, I don't think I have the patience. Yeah, fair enough. I'm very much a solitary player. I just don't do that sort of stuff. But yeah, yeah, I do. I mainly do solo content to complete old world quests, old world achievements, old world collections, like. Basically, this event that we have for the collections, I've been just doing it for the last, like, 10 years like that. It's just now that I have an extra boost to it. But, yeah, no, I just don't have any XP locked sort of characters. Other than max level, of course. There was a time where I used to be obsessed about getting all my characters to max level, but then when I started exceeding a usual roster of like 3 or 4 toons, and I started having like 30, then 40, then 50 characters, I'm like, yeah, it's not applicable. I'm so not going to be maxing these characters. They eventually will get their levels when it's necessary, but it's not anything I rush to do. And some of them are going to get deleted as part of the purge before Legion Remix, whenever that happens. Because I will absolutely roll a whole bunch of new characters for Legion Remix. But, yeah, until that gets announced and I know kind of when it's happening, I'm not worried about that yet either. So I dare say we're still a little bit away from that. Come on, give us a portal, you bastards. I mean, I've got enough to unlock another gear set, but I would like to have had 80 tokens so I could go and get 2. I've kind of been doing 2 at a time, and it's been quite nice, but anyway, we'll see. I need to actually go and find out how many I've got left to collect. That's the other part of it. You wonder when WoW will end. Well, look, realistically speaking, we've got at least another few years left in the tank. If you think about it, we've got Midnight coming out probably next year, if we're going off usual timeframes, and also the fact that they're going to announce it in August as to what's coming next. We'll probably find out the expansion date then. So there's that, and then, oh my god, what are you doing, you stupid car? And then, so that's Midnight. And we know that the Last Titan's coming, and that's, again, probably going to be in a 2-year cycle. So I feel like we've got until at least, like, say, what, 25, 26, 25. I feel like we've got at least until 2030. I feel like that's going to be conservatively how long we've got until they have to decide what the hell WoW's going to be. Because it depends on how the Last Titan is planned to end. If they've even gotten that far yet, or if they're just going to wing it until they get there. Because it could either be that Azeroth is born, and Azeroth is, when Azeroth is born, that becomes the end of the world of Azeroth. Or it could be that Azeroth gets destroyed sooner and we end up somewhere else. Like, it could be anything. Or it could be that it doesn't get destroyed at all. But I don't know how I feel about the idea of them ending, like, the major world that we're aware of. Like, I don't know if I want them to reboot or start a whole fresh world or something. Like, I do enjoy the characters we have. Like, I like the Illyrias and the, dare I say it, the Thralls and all those sort of characters. And I feel like if that ends and they're getting rid of all of that and it becomes a whole new concept for the next phase of WoW, I think I'd be pretty annoyed. But anyway, I guess it just depends. Because it could go really any one of which ways. Green Jesus. I used to like Thrall, but he's kind of really shit me ever since the whole Cataclysm arc. Like, and when he gave up the Horde mantle to Garrosh, like, I started to just be like, yeah, I'm kind of over you, buddy. I like Agra, his wife, more. Oh my god, what's with all these mobs? What are your theories, though? Tell me your theories, the group of you, of those who play WoW. Warcraft 4 and StarCraft 3. Yeah, that'd be cool. Well, you never know. They might end up making a Warcraft 4 if they're planning on redoing the World of Warcraft as a new phase. It might become the new, like, real-time strategy to introduce the new, MMO. You never know. I never played StarCraft, so I know that they're supposed to be really good, but I just never got a chance. Not that I didn't get a chance. It was either you play Warcraft or you play StarCraft, and I wanted to play Warcraft, so... in the family, in terms of what Dad was going to buy us, so... I made my choice. But yeah, like I said, and it could even be, I mean, we've been getting some lore drops about how Koresh ended and how their world planet got destroyed. It could even be that Azeroth is facing that in the last Titan. It might be something that exceeds beyond midnight. Maybe they don't get the Sunwell as they plan to the Void, but maybe something like Dimensius or one of those sort of entities still manages to eat Azeroth. Yeah, probably Penumbra. More than likely. But this is the thing, because I've not really done enough research into understand if a world soul is born, does that mean that the world itself dies? Like it comes out like an egg? Or is it that the world still survives, it's just that they are an entity within? I don't know. But I dare say we're going to be facing the Titans as actually a villain. Like they're going to be the villains of the season in that final expansion. Because we've been given so many lore drops in the last couple of expansions that the Titans aren't always the good and, you know, well-meaning group of people that they pretend to be. And there's been a lot of different entities that have questioned the wisdom of the Titans in how they take over world souls and stuff. So we might end up going against the Pantheon. And maybe that's how we get Illidan back, because he's with the Pantheon at the moment. Galactus will be the true enemy. Hey, again, Stranger Things. They do collabs with things sometimes. All that Koresh rubbish was more retcons. Yeah, it is. It's absolutely retcons. Granted, Koresh has been referenced many times in the past in different chronicles and stuff, but yeah, it has been retconned, obviously. Also, this bad Titan bad crap Ruff did it well enough. Yeah, but see, this is the thing. But then again, some of those bad Titan things were more because they were being corrupted, wasn't it? With the whole Yogg-Saron thing. But no, I've kind of been paying attention to the lore of the last, couple of expansions where we've had chances to see when maybe it's blind faith that people have in the Titans, and maybe that's not always the be-all or end-all. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up, whether it's because they're bad or not, I dare say we will probably end up in a stoush against the Pantheon. But it might be that we find out that they're either actually are good and we stop, or it turns out they really are nefarious and we go against them. I feel like that's what they're working towards. We're going to be having a big culmination against them at the end. But at the very minimum, we've obviously got to get Midnight out of the way, and that's definitely Sunwell, the elves working together, Dimensius probably not being beaten this first time around, Xalatath finally showing her true colours, because she's shown so many different ones. I still miss her when she was my Naifu, but that's because I was a Shadow Priest during Legion, so she was my main artifact Naifu. But yeah, I am interested to see what's going to happen. But I am done with this expansion. Like, I am very keen for it to be done now. I wonder if we'll finally get like an allied race in High Elves. Because if Variza gets any airtime in the game, she's kind of what I imagine a representative of the High Elves will be. Because we haven't really had that in Illyria or obviously Sylvanas. So I wouldn't be surprised if we end up with a High Elf allied race. We don't, but I wouldn't be shocked. Especially because, well, that's the thing. We might end up with, because here's my theory. Obviously through speculation it's come about. I've got a theory that because the elf, 15 minutes till shutdown, get stuffed. Because the elves are banding together, from what we understand from the Sunwell being affected or being targeted, I've got a feeling that we're going to potentially see High Elves as an allied race, and I feel like we're going to see the Naga come in as a horde race, because I feel like Ashara is going to come back to try and save elves finally. And I've got a feeling that that will then bring the Naga in like the people have been asking for all this time. I feel like it'll be the kind of fan service that they'll get more people coming back to Midnight, because people have been asking for High Elves for God knows how long, and people have been asking for Naga just as long. And I feel like it'll be the way for the game to absolutely, you know, poke at the heartstrings of those who have been asking for it all this time. And it will get the subscriptions back at least for the first, you know, few months of the expansion. It'll get collector's editions purchased. It'll get subscriptions rebought. Well, this is the thing. Varisa's a high elf, isn't she? And she's not dead. But that's what I mean. Like, I feel like we're going to have all the factions of elves. Because we've got blood elves are obviously under Lorthrimer. So they're covered. We know Sylvanas, if she ever comes back in any capacity outside of, you know, being a tortured story plot, she'll represent the Forsaken that have been turned into Forsaken that were elves and stuff. You've got Illyria taking on the Void Elves, so she will be the sort of the speaker of those people. Varisa surely will have to speak for the remaining High Elves that are still around. Yeah, but again, I feel like the Void Elves, I dare say the High Elves will kind of come out of hiding. They'll try and bolster their ranks again. So I feel like that's going to happen. You'll obviously have the Night Elves under Tyranda's leadership. So you're going to find that all these different Elven... Oh, and the Nightborn are going to be under Thalusra, whatever her name was. Lorthrimar's piece of honey on the side now. Or his wife now. But I feel like that's going to be the logical conclusion if High Elves do come into the fray. Is that Varisa will be the speaker of them. Because she's otherwise dead weight. She's kind of, ever since Ronan died, she's kind of just been like taking care of like the Silver Vanguard or whatever they bloody call themselves. So she's kind of not been doing anything. So she needs, and they're going to have to bring the Windrunner sisters back together. Like, even if it's to have the culmination of Sylvanas dying in her final moments, there is nothing that they're going to do. They're absolutely not going to avoid bringing the Windrunner sisters back together. Yeah, that's what I mean. They're gonna look like Void Elves. They're just not gonna have the Void options, and they'll have the specific eye coloring that High Elves are known to have, the blue eyes and whatever. They'll do it. They'll absolutely do it, and they'll obviously give them different racials and mounts and whatever they can do. But I feel like that's going to happen to make the Windrunner sisters have a prominence in this final battle against the Sunwell, or with the Sunwell, and I dare say Sylvanas will have to sacrifice herself in a final claim to show that she's there for them, and then it'll give her redemption that she needs because Blizzard fucked her over so hard. Pardon my French. And again, I feel like as Queen Azshara, having been an elf that turned into a Naga, or was turned into a Naga, the Naga, I feel like that's going to be how they bring Naga into the piece, because she's going to suddenly turn up out of nowhere and be like, look, I've been an enemy of the elves all this time, but I am elven born, blah, blah, blah. I'm here to save the Sunwell. Because maybe she goes against the forces of the Void as well. And then before you know it, you've got like all these elven nations working as one for a short term. I feel it. I feel it in my waters. I feel like that's coming. I could be so wrong on this and they do none of it. But it would make sense. And I'm thinking how they're going to do it, so they try to like cling to those people who haven't played it for a long time and basically, you know, give them a little bit of lip service, you know? Yeah, but this is the thing. I feel like Midnight is the kind of, this is your last time to get like a full elf storyline, and we're going to start focusing on other things in the next expansion. Oh my god, could you imagine if they brought Garrosh back? But yeah, no. I think that this is like that final hurrah though. Because again, especially if they are planning on ending WoW after the last Titan, this probably would be the last hurrah to kind of be like, here's your last chance to have a bit of a wet dream about the elves. We're going to give you everything you've ever wanted. I can just see Ian Hazacostas at the next big reveal, standing there waiting for all the applause about it, and like hoping that they're all going to start wanting to like have their way with him because he's finally giving them what they wanted. You know what I mean? Like, I can just see the idea of him standing on that stage expecting fanfare because he's giving you something. Yeah, exactly. Elves, 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 elves. It screams money making, and I'm not against it because I want those things to happen. But it's very much, I can imagine the sort of commerciality aspect of how they're going to get subs retained for the next expand, because they're going to want people to come back, obviously. And they've managed it with this collection bounty thing, because I know a lot of people who will come back for at least this month. But they can't keep that up for, you know, every bloody thing. So yeah, this midnight thing is going to be interesting. Oh god, stupid thing. I gotta reload my UI. Well, I have 9 minutes until they're going to shut down, so I might as well use that as my time to log off as well, since it's practically midnight for me anyway. I'll obviously wait until the end of the final moments, but yeah, we'll kind of do what we need to do. But yeah, so I don't know. Who knows? Everything I have just said either could be exact, it could be part of it, or it could just be completely none of it, and they just go against the grain and do something very different. But when are Warcraft known to do something completely against the grain and not choose the predictable option? And Void, to something you said earlier, which I'm sorry I didn't respond to. I did see it and I was in my head thinking of the response to it. Imagine playable Murlocs. That would be insane. Would never happen, but imagine. That would be crazy. Alright, let's sell some shit while I've got a few minutes left.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Like you.
Like you. I just feel like I run out of so much time in WoW weekly resets, like, before the next ones. I always feel like I don't do enough in the week, even though I play most nights. There's just not enough hours in the day. Yeah, exactly. Well, I feel like, yeah, absolutely. That would totally just be their own faction. But yeah, I feel like the Naga, if they're going to go anywhere, they'll go Horde. Especially if they've got to balance out the half elves. Sorry, the high elves, not half elves. If they've got to balance out the high elves, I'm sure they will bloody be Horde then. Because the high elves will definitely be Alliance. There's no way they won't be Alliance if they bring them in. Because Veriza is very staunchly... well, then again, she's not staunchly Alliance, but she's very staunchly, like, against the bad shit of the Horde. Because she's kind of always been, like, in the last however many years of WoW, she's kind of been more on Ronan's side before he was killed. With the whole Dalaran aspect. But anyway. Alright, well, this has been a great stream. Thank you all for coming along tonight. As I said, I might just call it since it is practically midnight here and I've got to jump off WoW anyway, so it only makes sense. But yes, thank you for your time tonight, or today, because it's all daytime for all of you. Always a pleasure to talk to you and fun to have these little chats. Hopefully we can do it again tomorrow or whenever you're all next on. My stream tomorrow will probably be 8 PM Australian time, so what? Think 4 hours earlier than now. It'll probably be about that time tomorrow. Because I'm going to have a call with... I'm about to join a new D&D campaign, Hallie, actually. I didn't tell you. It's going to be Friday nights, my time, from like 10 till midnight. And I've got to think up a new character, because I'm going to meet with the DM who's a player in my other campaign. So I think I'm going to roll a paladin. I just don't know what race I'm going to pick, or species, or whatever. And he's going to talk me through the lore of the world that he's set up. So yeah, we're going to have like an hour Discord chat tomorrow, just so I can go through it with him, because ideally I'd be joining next week, or this week coming, but I need to have all that's kind of set up in the next couple of days. So, but yes, I'll jump onto stream afterwards so I can tell you all about it if you're here. But other than that, yes, have a great night. Thanks again. Always a pleasure to talk to the group of you. And yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your mornings and days. And yeah, catch up with you soon. See you later. I should really change the status to the ending now. Alright, ciao ciao.